Chat enabled. That's what it looks like. That works. I also, ooh, I think it's this way. Here's some kombucha. Usually I would. Can you guys even hear me? Hello. Hello. Well, damn, that's like. Pop up on screen. I say no data, but it's I'm making a bottle of kombucha. Now saying it's unstable, great. Usually use the Welch's, what do you call it? Drink packets. We dump a whole one of that here. And I would usually do a little bit of vanilla. Some lemon extract. Hello! So, welcome to the stream. I'm currently making some kombucha. Getting the, what you call it? I can't even say seasoning, the mixture together. It's more for like, ooh, yes. I already have my bottle of kombucha back here. I did this like 2 days ago, so it's ready to go. I'm just making I guess, the syrup to go for it. I need sugar. Usually do a cup of sugar, but they asked me to do it lighter this time. My family goes through this stuff very, very quickly. Hello, welcome everybody. How are you guys doing this evening? We're also going to be dealing with some sourdough as well. I already have it. It's kind of hard not to do 1 cup of sugar inside of a kombucha recipe. It just calls for it, you know? It smells amazing. And I just usually just put it over the spigot and let it go. I just gotta make sure. By the way, my vessel is actually called Sukuna. I know, horrible reference, but hey, look. He does very, very bad work. And I love it for him. Love it for him. Well, that pours away. How's everybody's days doing? How's everybody? I hope everything's going well. Please do follow. I do miscellaneous, like, you know, cafe stuff and, you know, the works and everything. If you guys are interested in following me on that, hit the follow button, or if you like it, you might get recommended my videos every so often. I did like a couple past streams. I did brought tacos. I did fried rice. I made s'mores ice cream. Hey Mike, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing vertical today. See how that goes. What you making? I'm making kombucha from last time. Also, I'm using my phone instead. See how that goes. Apparently, I finally got permission to use my phone, so why not? So I'm waiting for this to fill up, and I'm going to be dealing with this jiggly mess very soon. I told you I was going to make some type of bread, but I didn't know when. How you guys do? Good. I asked Jay what type of bread you wanted, so he said garlic. I'm going to figure a way to add garlic into this some way, somehow. You gotta keep an eye on that, because it will flow over if I'm not careful. It's back there. Well, how you doing, Mike? Hope you're doing okay today. Is the audio okay? Can you hear the music at least? Turn it up a bit. Yeah, turn this towards me in this corner. We're gonna deal with the garlic part right now. Sorry, I can't even read that. Can I even use the translator thingy? See if I can. No, I can't. I can't read that. I'm sorry. Can I make you a mod? I know you can make a mod. Add as moderator. There you go. Mike, you are now moderator. I need to get everybody else now. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's get to... Oh my god, I didn't hear it making sound, so that's why I turned around and I'm like, oh no. It's about almost done. So I'll shut it off and give it a good shake. Make sure. Drain tap. This thing gets fizzy pretty quickly. And blood red as well. This recipe my parents and my brother goes through very quickly, so this won't last 2 days. At least they're eating or drinking somewhat healthy. You know, like, there's like a cup of water thing in here. Let me smell it. It smells amazing. How you doing, Bean? Oh, you're here. I can get you too. Aha! I served up Mike and Bean moderator status. I just did. I just did. I'm like, Bean, I'm gonna get you. I just made Mike moderator just now. So how you guys doing? Vanilla. Okay, it's vanilla, lemon. Thank you, Queen. No problem, play. Oh my god, I don't think I can talk like this. But it's vanilla, lemon, strawberry, pomegranate, and cherry. It's really good. We're vertical today. Seeing how things go, so far it's doing pretty good. I'm gonna fill up the rest of it until I get all the stuff at the bottom all mixed. That's funny. I was gonna ask you today, and you just did it out of nowhere. For real. I'm going good now. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing well. That sounds so good. It is good. This recipe I came up with for this does not last at all with my family. They drink this stuff like it's regular water. I'm doing okay. I was like, should I stream today? I don't want to stream today. Also, it's I would say kimchi water. Kimchi is very salty. You can kind of get away with calling it that, but kombucha. Also, I don't think you ever got to hear the name for my my Scoby. His name is Sukuna. And the vessel is named Itadori. Just for the hell of it. I'll fill out the rest of this. Hold on, just want to make sure I don't overflow this. I've done that many of times, not paying attention to this thing. And stop. There we go. That is done. A big bottle of kombucha. I think this is considered a gallon and a half. But you know, now I just put my phone down and now I am a mod. Thank you. I didn't have to. Or no! Look, his mods are basically my mods in a sense. So you guys do good work. So plus, you guys can come and go as you please. He has you as a team, so you don't even have to mod for me. I just leave you guys with the wrench. If you see any troublemakers, hey, go ahead, have at them. But like, you're not obligated to fully like mod for me. I just give you guys because I know you guys do good work and you keep the place safe. So why not? You gave Teach the. Oh yes, the water. That's why it was funny. You should be trying. Yeah, the reason why I did that because we was doing the fasting thing and we had no regular salt in the house, and we have to have salt while you're fasting because it can mess with your electrolytes. So the only thing that had salt in the house without actually adding too much calories was the kimchi water. I'm like, I didn't want to take it because I know how harsh it was. He definitely didn't want to take it, so I didn't blame him for being upset with it, but it had to be done. We're moving over to the garlic bread. The garlic bread. There's a smudge on my glass handle. I do not like that one bit. But well, I will be between both lives. Thank you, I appreciate it. But, you know, if he needs you over there, go over there, hang out. Hello! What are you making? I am making garlic bread. I already have my bread all set up over there. It's what it is. Yeah, I know, it's what it is. But, I'm making garlic bread. Welcome, homesteading. Janet? I'll call you Janet. I know you're new here, but welcome. I do miscellaneous stuff. Actually, I just made some kombucha. I just put it away in the fridge as well. Did kombucha, making garlic bread, and I'm not sure what else yet. I have some chicken thawing in the sink, but I most likely would do that off stream because I don't have everything else set up. I'm just doing, you know, hand stuff. And I do have my roaster out, so I'm going to put the bread in here. I don't have an oven anymore. It broke. So there's that. But welcome. Do you do anything? You can call me either one. No worry. Thank you. I appreciate it. I just want to make sure I call. At least we know who we're talking about. Jeanette. I think I'm saying your name right. Janet. Janet. There you go. Sorry. I'm just going to tell you this now. The first time you kind of come in here, I'm going to butcher your name a couple of dozen times. So, please forgive me. But are you doing anything, you know, exciting this evening? Also, by the way, Bean, I was listening to some guy making bread. How was the curry last night? The curry was it was aight, but it could have been better. It didn't do. Mom took over and she finished it. I made crazy creations with edible herbs from... Ooh! Well, herbs. The bread looks good. Ooh, yeah. The bread looks good. It still needs a little help. But I'm gonna get there. I'm not sure it's enough to do 2 loaves, but I might just do 1 big loaf in the roaster over there. I understand. It looks good. Mm-hmm. It looked good, but when you taste it, it's like, it's not up to snuff, you know? You know when things look aesthetically pleasing, but it doesn't, you know? But tonight I'm starting some plants in milk jugs for greenhouse. Oh, I like that. I need to get around to doing that. I have my tomato plants over there, but like, they're not looking too great. Plus I have no, you know, what you call it? What's the thing? Nutrient waters for my hydroponic thingy. So they're kind of suffering right now. I need to go get some. But right now I'm just piddling along with what I have. I have a cucumber going as well. It's doing pretty okay. It's a hermaphroditic one, so it doesn't need male or female. It just does. So I have one cucumber that's looking sad on the tree. Oh, Bean, I was talking about the bread thing. So I was reading, like, yeah, I do hydroponics. I used to do aeroponics, hydroponic, and aquaponics as well. I've done it for about 9-8 years, but I fell in and out of it because, you know, other responsibilities got a hold of me. But yeah, if anything, you know, if you need anything, just stop by. I'll actually help you if you have any like hydroponics questions and stuff like that. But Bean, I was keep going over. I saw this guy on Twitch, and he was making bread, and I was like, oh my god. And me and the guy on Twitch was talking about bread all last night, and I had the violent urge to make bread, so I mixed up some bread, and went back to bed at 5 in the morning. So that's where this dough came from. So that wasn't mixed up like an hour ago. That was mixed like 7, 8, 10 hours. So it's pretty much ready to be either, you know, shaped and baked. Violent urge. What the nitrogen is that before or after you germinate the seeds? Before. Usually you make the jugs, you collect them over time, and then, you know, you stuff them with dirt and you pop the lid. So, like, I think I have a milk jug somewhere around here. There it is. It's filled with old oil, but basically, you cut off the top of this and you flip it and leave one side that is not cut, and it's like a mini greenhouse. And that kind of helps the seeds grow, and when you're ready to put them in the garden, you just basically flip it over, hold it properly, and just, you know, stick them in whatever hole you're putting them in. Okay, I got the garlic going. You need the... Oh, thanks. The paper towel method wasn't working for me. I do a whole bunch of methods. I do the paper towel method. I done the cotton ball method. I did... The ones that I like now that I've been using is the coffee filter method for hydroponics, because it just disintegrates. It doesn't really cause any problems. Growing on lemons and apple seeds. Apple seeds and lemons, I usually stay away from it unless you're getting them from a reputable dealer, because usually they radiate them from the store. They're never like the same, or not even come true to seed. So there's that. Like, if you do the paper towel method, makes one part, hydrogen peroxide and part water to wet the paper towel. I also guess the paper towel as little as you squeeze it or wring it out, and then it'll be less problematic to molding. I used to do the paper towel method for seeds, for like pepper seeds mainly. I used to breed peppers actually. I still have like 4 crossbreeds right now, but I never got to grow them out because, you know, responsibilities got a hold of me. That's how I kind of fall in and out of most of my crafts, because I need to deal with some stuff. But that's usually what happens. Mike, I didn't know you was into planting. You're full of surprises. I'm telling you, I am horrible when it comes to my knife skills. So if you see me just looking like I don't know what I'm doing, it's true, I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to knives. My dad gets real nervous when he watches me cut stuff. I do not blame him. I get nervous too. And then I lose a nail and I don't tell nobody. Until I find it. But I've been getting better at that so I don't lose my nail. It's very rare now. I'm doing peppers right now. Ooh, what kind of peppers? Doing baby bells? You're doing sweets, habaneros? Ooh. Please tell me you're doing Jimmy Nardells. I love those. They're hard to kill for some reason. Once you get them going, you're like invincible. I used to have a cloud pepper. I used to have Kangstar white Thai. I wonder if you know who I'm talking about, Jeanette. Kangstar white Thai. He's that guy that does a lot of Thai peppers, and I think he does like that. I think it's called Gang something Kong. Kang Tong. It's a type of water spinach. He did a giveaway with that like a couple of years ago. It's more and started a hobby and never finishing. I end up just rotating them out. So like, oh, I'm doing soap one time, and then oh, I'm doing crochet, and then oh, I'm doing pixel art and a whole bunch of stuff. So I usually end up rotating them out throughout the year. So I don't feel like I'm not getting anything done. I'm just doing too much. But at least finish a couple projects before I switch. Like yeah, during the time I was doing crocheting, I was able to do I think 2 baby showers, and they wanted little squids for like what do you call it? What do you call gifts? Baby gifts, bridal shower gift. So everybody got a little squid as an offering. Habanero, poblanos, yes, jalapenos, California Wonder. I always heard California Wonders always had a calcium problem. Is that true? Hangorian yellow wax. Ooh, purple bells. I had a purple bell, but it never produced. It died on me before. And tons of cayenne. Cayenne, I have a love-hate relationship with cayenne peppers when it comes to the plant. The pepper itself, absolutely amazing. Oh, I never heard of life of pepper. What is it again? It's a sweet frying pepper. It's called Jimmy Nard. Sorry for the caps. You can find them at Baker Creek. Party flavor. My hobby is trying hobbies. Party flavor. And the flavor, it's more like a mix of a poblano and a bell pepper. I still follow the guy you sent me more that grows pepper. Yes. Either I think I sent you Jeb the gardener, or it's either Kangstar. It's one of those two. Because I know Jeb used to do giveaways. Party favorites? Yes, party favorites, yes. It was party favors. Thank you. My brain was not working on that. Put that there. We're doing a lot of garlic here. Ooh, sounds yummy. Who is the pepper guy you mentioned? There's 2 of them. I think Jeb the gardener. I think most people in like is it Jed, the gardener. Man, I am not typing good tonight. And the other one is KHAN star ST. There you go. That's the other one. Those are the two gardeners I was mentioning. Same bean. I forgot what to do in a room, but I remember how to cook, build, sew, and make balloon animals. You make balloon poodles. Mike, you're just full of surprises. If you like gardening, Broke Gardener. Oh, I've heard of him. It is amazing, and he creates a holiday called Seasmas. I've heard of him, but I haven't really watched most of his content as much. I need to. That's awesome, Mike. I wish I could do balloon poodles. Damn. My cousin asked me to crochet a balloon poodle. I'm like, I don't think I'm that skilled to do that yet. But for real, it's blessing and a curse. Yeah, the blessing and a curse. Yeah, balloon poodle. It's like, what? We're doing it all out here. Let me clear away all these garlic skins. I rarely do inclusions on my bread because it usually doesn't work out, but I think I can get away with this. So I did quite a bit of garlic. So we're doing garlic herb seasoning. Actually, I need to go to the state park and see if I can find some black walnuts. I've been wanting to try, like, getting real walnuts for the longest time. But it's hard getting out there or getting to the right one because some state parks say, oh, you can go and be fine, like fishing and stuff, and then all of a sudden you figure out half the state park is owned by HOA for some reason. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Why? So I'm like, ugh. I hate that so much. It's a state park, or like, if you can get from the road to like a creek or something, you should be able to fish there with your fishing license. Say, oh, it's private property. You can't get there. But I'm on the other side of the stream where your property is, and you're having a fit with me. But you know, let's see here. Yeah, I'm in PA. It will fall under PA. We're in the United States. But you know, fishing laws out here is weird. One was said, oh, you can go fishing and be perfectly fine, they'll leave you alone. But then one moment you figure out, if you're in an HOA, you have to, why would I go fishing and release the fish? Unless I'm doing game fish, I understand that. But I'm talking about keep for actual hunting purposes, for like meat and stuff like that. But, you know, that's just my pet peeve when it comes to that. Indiana rules of the state parks are weird here too. Oh man, I feel for you. It's kind of stupid. Or at least, if you're gonna let people have like the state, you know, license, give them areas that you know there are stocked streams, or there's streams you can go and fish at without any problem. Instead of leaving them up to somewhere, you know, just hoping for the best. This land doesn't belong to an HOA or some random person that doesn't even use the land. They just pop up very rarely because they just want a piece of land. I get it. I don't want someone on my land if I had, you know, thing. But like, if you're a stream running through your thing, you should at least say, or at least have a clause in the thing that have a designated path if somebody wants to go there or not, or literally put up signs: public property, no fishing, not just private property. Because there's some people that actually don't even own this land. It was put up still private property. It doesn't even own it, which is very strange. But you know. Have you tried natural green? Yes, I have. I've actually went to my uncle's place and picked wild spring onions, mustard greens, grape leaf, and there's another one. I did a lot of dandelion, but I've devastated the population of dandelions in my immediate area and areas I've gone to. So there's no dandelions now, which I'm very sad. I should have done that. That was my first year of foraging, like full-on foraging, and I did a big no-no, and then I broke the golden rule: only take what you need, spread around what you see. And I didn't do that, and now there's no dandelions where I live. So that's my fault. I have a lot of wild stuff. Actually, I found turkey tail. Was it turkey tail? Or chicken of the woods. Chicken of the woods in my backyard. And I was gonna pick it, but I'm like, I'm gonna leave it alone. Let the spores spread around, because we have a lot of dead trees now since, you know, the winter and everything. I have a lot of wood ear as well in our areas, so I'm letting that spread around and helping it inoculate everything. Just blow it. They'll come back. Yeah, I did that. I actually want to buy like commercial seeds, but I feel like they're not as strong or true compared to actual real, you know, dandelion just blowing around regular. I've been restoring over time. I wanted to try it, but I'm like, it's the only one I've seen, and if I pick it, I know it's not going to come back. So I just left it alone. And I believe, I'm not entirely sure, I saw one lion's mane in my area. I was so wanting to go and pick it, but it's on a stretch of road that you just can't get off. It's traffic all the time. So I'm like, phew, I wanted to get to it so badly. Come on. Got a hard piece of garlic here. It doesn't want to. It's slowly breaking up. There we go. Let me add a little bit more oil, and then I did also grow I know it's so healthy, but it was in such an unhealthy area to pick it. You know, I am so certain if I got out and tried and walked back to my car, I was gonna get hit by a car. So I was like, nah, I'm gonna watch it from a distance, just enjoy its way, it's being there. Do you have to forage for those, or can you buy grocery chicken? Some specialty health stores may have wild picked mushrooms, but it's very rare. So you most likely have to forage for them. I do recommend like North Spore if you want to grow your own mushrooms, because I got a block of King Saphira religata. That's the Latin name, but the common name is either garden giant or wine cap mushrooms. And I put them in a kiddie pool, did like the lasagna method, so you do like hay, straw, and then soil, hay, wood, soil, and you layer the grain spawn in it. I had so much mushrooms from that one kiddie pool. I didn't know what to do with it. I was giving away to my cousins and stuff. I didn't like the taste of it, but they have a rather nutty flavor instead of a clean one compared to button mushrooms. So I might look to do button mushrooms next year instead. A lot of people say, "Oh, you can't layer giant mushrooms or wine cap mushrooms in a kiddie pool. It's not going to work." Well, I made it work. The only thing it needs is somewhere to set its mycelium somewhere dark for a little bit. So I put a 5-gallon bucket on top of that, and it just conjugated underneath that 5-gallon bucket for like 2-3 months. And after that, the entire bed was filled with mushrooms. I couldn't get rid of the mushrooms. They were just everywhere. And it brought a lot of fruit flies, but it was everywhere. I couldn't plant anything in the bed because the mushrooms would uproot the plants overnight. So like, it was such a horrible experience, but it was such a great one at the same time. So at least you know you can do the lasagna method for most wood-loving, I say straw-loving mushrooms. It was nice. It was nice for a little bit until I'm like, there's tons of fruit flies everywhere because it brought either fungus gnats or fruit flies because there was so much mushroom. If I had to say the cumulative amount of weight of mushroom I got that year, it was nearly 50 pounds. And I did like regular straw hay you can get from like Lowe's and whatever box I got from work. I made sure it was food grade biodegradable boxes because there's 2 types of boxes I deal with at work. There's the biodegradable one with no wax, and then there's the one with wax and it's not biodegradable. So I made sure I picked out all of those. My company, my business I work at was so happy because they didn't really have to deal with trash pickup that entire like 3 months because I was filling up my car with cardboard and taking it home and wetting it and using it for the mushrooms. The mushrooms ate so much cardboard. I had like stacks, like a half pallet of cardboard, and just did the lasagna method in my kiddie pool, and like it worked. I kind of want to do the same thing with oyster mushrooms, but I know I'm not going to get that same result with King Safaria, because that thing was eating everything. It even got out. It got out of the kiddie pool, and it started inoculating near some of the trees in my yard. I'm like, I'm not sure if that's a bad thing, because we have trees all over my yard, and it likes broken down leaves and trees and stuff like that. So I might get more mushrooms than I asked for now. Because I was trying to contain it as much as possible, but you cannot contain mycelium. It's like the metal. You can't kill the metal. I'm gonna warm this up for 30 seconds. Stop. And then we're gonna get to the bread itself. Because I need that to poof for maybe another 30 minutes, then I'll throw it straight into this thing. There's one I do want to try for mushrooms is reishi. It looks rather woody, but I heard that it's really good for you, like lion's mane. Oh, that smells so good. It does. It's super cool. There's a I think either Japanese or Chinese farm that cultivates mainly reishi, and it comes straight out of the ground, which is really cool. I'm like, that's awesome. I want to see how they are grown, but I don't think North Spore sells them that way. I came down here for something. I came here for salt. I got salt. I know I added salt to my powerful against plants. Really? I know I added salt to my bread, but I feel like adding a little bit more won't hurt. I did 5 grams of salt for my bread, so I'll add a little bit more for this, and then I'm going to knead this in and let this poof inside the vessel afterwards. Now that, I did this sourdough last night, and look how poof it is. I did add a little sugar to kickstart it, but now that's some bread right there. I need some leverage. I need my step stool. Okay. But yeah, most mushrooms or mushrooms with ridiculous or weird names, like lion mane, chicken of the woods, turkey tail, bluets. I want to find a bluet so badly. You won't find them in regular grocery stores, or even super health food stores are very rare to have those. You might find an actual person selling mushrooms themselves. You have no idea. I lost my original step stool to my dad the other day, and I was so pissed because I can't get to normal stuff. I have to climb the counter to get to the other things. So this is my problem. This is my daily struggle. Look at that. Okay. This is gonna be like a one giant focaccia looking bread. I always need step stools. Step stools or is life. I don't want that much oil. I'm gonna pour off some. I don't want it super oily. I absolutely love these little cups. I got these cups. I saw them online for like $10 each. I'm like, hell no. I go to Dollar Tree. Or no, yeah, Dollar Tree. There are $1.25 each. I'm like, hell yeah. Sign me up. I'm taking that. And I bought 2 of them, and I wanted to go back and get more. But I'm glad you stopped by Homestead. You got to, get your garden fix, some sourdough talk, some plant talking, we do a little bit of everything here. Well, mainly me. Even Bean does it too, and I just figured out Mike does it too. So like, now you got more people to talk about, plant stuff. I did hydroponics for, I think, it was 9 years. Oh, it'll be my 10th year, but it's kind of hard to call it 10 years. Because I haven't really put so much effort into it compared to the other previous years. I doubt I can do a window test on this. A little too high hydration for it to get away with that. Yeah. Thanks for the company. Anytime. Do subscribe so you can, keep up on the madness I end up doing every so often. I know next week we'll be doing yakisoba noodle sandwiches, spinach and shrimp with white rice, and I want to do a sunrise cocktail, but I need to get the right stuff for it. This looks well incorporated now. I already did. Oh, wait, the thing didn't pop up. I'm sorry. Oh, fun. Yes, I haven't had spinach and shrimp in a long time, so I'm like, definitely want that, and has been craving it. Or if I can get any like steak product or beef product, definitely doing some roast, not roast, but like maybe seared beef or beef heart. I don't know, for some reason I want like protein for the last couple of days. I think I'm deficient or something. Who knows? Okay, let me done kneading this. I don't want this to get too stiff on me. This is the vessel we're gonna put this in. I feel like this is a little too big for such a small dough, but I want this thing to rise. I am so bad. I'm gonna add a little sugar to this. Just a little bit of sugar. Beef heart? That's the thing? Yeah, actual beef heart. You can make beef heart steaks. It tastes amazing. I don't know, I just eat weird stuff. I like bitter melon. I like a whole bunch of other stuff a lot of people wouldn't really go for. Truly. Tore up a lot. I did a beef, or basically a meat organ patty, smoked style. So it's beef liver, chicken gizzard, chicken hearts, beef heart. I think 25% of it was oxtail meat because I got some from work. They couldn't use it because it was cut wrong, so I bargained with them to take it. I cook weeds from my yard, so just no. I understand some people's like, oh, you eat organ meats, but you know they're actually way more nutritious, and if you actually figure out how to cook them right, they taste way better than actual regular meat. I know, I sound like a shill right now. I sound like I'm coping, but I'm not lying. Beef heart is great. Hold on. Let me wash my hands off and then thing. So we're going to let this sit in the thing for a bit. I added some sugar to it, so I know it's going to poof up quite a bit. In you go. I'm gonna set this in for, oh shit, no, not microwave it. Jesus. Timer. Let's do 45 minutes time. And we need to find something to do in between that 45 minutes. Haven't tried oxtail either. Really? Oxtail is amazing, but it's super expensive. Oh, beef heart is great. I had beef heart, kidney, and tripe burrito once, and it was amazing. My biology teacher made it for class, and when I was... Really? You have a cool teacher. I wish I had that. I never had tripe or kidney. I had liver, I had the heart. I have tried beef cheek, if you know, like the actual cheek, like the face. It's super soft. It's like amazingly buttery. It was in the microwave. Oh, what I was saying? Oh, I was saying what was I saying? The amount of things that was going in my oh yeah, the beef organ ratio, I think. Yeah, I was doing beef heart, beef liver, chicken gizzard, chicken heart, 25% of the rest of it was like oxtail, and then I did like a smoke rub, and I cooked it for a while. But after the microwave, I wanted to make something in between while we do the 45-minute wait. Let's make some cookies. That's hard. Let's do some cookies. We're gonna do my home style cookies. I think that's the inner lining of the beef, or not beef, the cow's stomach, and it has these like honeycomb patterns in it. Oh, and beef cheek. Beef cheek is good too. It's very buttery. You tried beef loin or tongue? They make great tacos and burritos if you're cooking for elderly family members. Really? Or the order. I've never cooked it, but I ordered it once. My mom used to cook beef tongue, but I wouldn't eat it. I was super picky as a kid. Me and my brother were never like that when we was young. We would eat anything. You place it in front of us, we eat it. No matter. We didn't care. As long as it tastes good, we'll eat it. We'll at least tell you it didn't taste like what I would eat or like it, or I didn't like it, but I'll at least eat half of it. So at least I show I tried. But ever tried roasted bitter melon? Oh, bitter melon with white rice cooked in coconut milk? Slap your mama kind of good. It's amazing. We're doing cookies. Let me see. Let me go grab my recipe. Sadly, I am not going to share my cookie recipe for y'all because I've been trying to perfect it and maybe looking to sell it. So, I can't be telling y'all the ingredients right now. Maybe in time. Yep. Sticky notes. It was extremely tender. I never had beef tongue. I do want to try it though. By the way, can you guys hear the music? Is it good enough? Is it too loud? I love my mom's food, except I wouldn't try that, and I hated this one casserole she made. Is it tuna casserole? I still want to try it though, just to make sure I can say I hate it. Or is it? For like April Fools, I want to make a Watergate salad, just for the shits and giggles. Oof. That's not in grams. Why did I do it in grams? I'm very upset at myself. Then I went to school and I was like, what is this? Why is there no seasoning? It was Southern corned beef casserole or something like that. There's no seasoning. If you're not sneezing, it's not seasoned. That's how it should be. But some people look at you like you're crazy. Why do you want so much spice in your food? I'm like, I want flavor. That's what I want. But no one wanna admit it. My computer's freaking out. I'm waiting for it to get back to normal. Damn, talk about not working. Now I definitely know this computer is slowly dying. If I showed you what was going on. Okay. Now it's back to normal. Sometimes you just let the computer freak out and it works. It fixes itself. And it goes back to it. Ugh. Hold on. Let me get all the ingredients. At least. Bacon too. Music is good, not too loud. Okay, good. It wasn't right. I want flavor. Where's the seasoning? She disappointed you that day. I'm sorry. Your mom disappointed you, but that's okay. At least you know not to make that mistake. We're all kids. Make sure you season their food. So we need. Oh, why didn't I put... Okay, I did do that. Got that. Ooh, uh-oh. Spadudios. Do I have what I need? I hope I do. Ooh, that's not good. I'm missing one very important element. One super duper important element. I wonder if I can get away with it without it. Let's see if we can. I don't think it's gonna hurt. I wish how some places I'm missing something and some places I am not. So I'm gonna go by the grams on this side and all the other stuff that I'm missing on this side. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna do the sugar first. Both sugars. But I need my scale. By the way, I am not using a proper step stool. I'm using that the step up thingy you use for working out. It gets the job done. I'm not gonna lie. Also, by the way, Homestead, I make homemade soaps as well. My other account is more lathers. where I use to make cosmetics or light cosmetics and stuff like that. Here. But, you know when you get into a hobby and things kind of fall apart? That's basically what happened. Sugar crumble cake. Yeah, it was nice, but the dream lasted for more than half a year. I made herbal skin products as a business. I did want to do herbal infusions, but once I see that people switch out some things for other things in some herbs, I'd rather grow it myself, and I don't have the capacity to grow things right now, sadly enough. How many? There we go. Lots of creams and balms. I wanted to try and make salves as well, but maybe I can use this as a replacement. Cream balms. Sure, let's do the white. There we go. Salves are so nice. So nice. Also was brave and tried whipped body butter this year. Oh my god, it was amazing. I have a love-hate relationship with body butters. Especially the oils that I use. I can never get a hold of mango butter properly, so I use mainly a lot of beef tallow and coconut oil. It can hold in the wintertime, but when it comes to summer, it is absolutely a disaster. Yeah, I can use emulsifying beads, but I'm stuff expensive as well. What else I need? Let me get this going. How much do I need here? It doesn't hurt to try, though. At least you tried. How much is there? 2. Yeah, I can only sell inside and only in the winter. Yeah. I can't deal with, the variants in that. I want to speak dealing with sourdough. The rest of the products I can, usually about stand 95 degrees unless you are saying, okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Bean. We are making cookies. We just finished incorporating the garlic into the bread, and now it's poofing for the next 45 minutes. I think there's 30 or 29 minutes left, and we're currently making cookies. Okay, did that one. I need to do that, and I did that. I did sugar, I did the brown sugar, I did the extra powder. I need to add this now. Turn that out. Let's get this going. I need to give you some of these cookies, Bean, so you can try them out. Hello, thank you for sticking around. Yes. Yeah, she's been hanging out with us. Are you? I just want to make sure. Are she? I don't want to misgender you. I know that's a thing nowadays. So there's that. You know, I'm not one for it, but you know. Or have you ever seen Carla the girl? No, I have not. Let me see how much I need. 26. Who, me? I'm a girl. Yes, you. I was making sure. Because I know some people get upset with that now. So I don't want to get in trouble with that. She, her. I never understood that pronoun thing at all. It never clicked with me. At all. I'm just old fashioned. If you look at it, you look at it. If you don't, you don't. It's just how it is. If you tell me, at least we try and respect it as much as possible. But if I slip up, I'm like, I tried. Okay, I have that in there. Okay, I need to cream these together. But other than that, yeah, we've been having a great conversation, talking about plants, foods, things, going back and forth, making sure everything's right. Oh yeah, now that's smelling good. Also, if you're hearing like a bassy sound, that's my brother in the background. He's streaming too, so there's that. I get it, but I think people care too much about me. Thank you, they do. It's just not really necessary. But let's not have that in the algorithm about speaking that, because I know that it will track certain people. I'll leave that be, but I just want to make sure he was okay. This looks like cookie already. Like, I don't know, as long as you or someone by the end of the day. Yeah, it doesn't matter. As long as you're alright and you're not doing anything evil, I'll leave you be. But, you know. I appreciate it, Janet. Jesus Christ. Janet. I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher your name for a couple dozen times until I get it right. Even X Bean, she knows. It does. And I didn't get all the ingredients in here yet, so I just want to whip it. Ooh, you make cookies, sorry. I zoned out. No, I'm making cookies now. I want to make sure everything's whipped together. Wait, we're making cookies? Yeah. I want to make you some cookies, Beans, so you can try them out. My cookies are totally different compared to most cookies. As everybody has made cookies before. We were making a balloon. Were you making balloon poodles? She got you, Mike. You're making balloon poodles and not paying attention to the stream? How dare you? Yeah, we already did the garlic bread earlier. I can pull it out so I can show you. It's poofing right now. Most likely it's not going to be right because it's sitting in oil at the moment. It's going to be more like focaccia style bread. I baked cookies before. I remember garlic bread when I left to eat. Yeah. Yeah, we was doing garlic bread. It's right here. Then go snack on something. There's no shame on going to snack on something when you're watching a stream about food. Hey, look, in the middle of the night, I was watching a guy prepare to sell bread at a local market that lives in Denmark. And at the middle of the night, I got up, mixed the bread that I have today, and went back to bed. Now, I know what this is like a culture. Culinary for 4 years. True, yes, you did do culinary for 4 years, remember, right? Make gourmet mac and cheese. Ooh. Now, I want to know, when you say gourmet, what kind of cheese you put in your mac and cheese? That really makes or break a situation right there. Because you can't just go around and say, I'm going to go make mac and cheese. What cheese you putting in it? You know? Some people have different styles of putting cheese in. If I remember right, the batch of cookies I'm making should make between 15 to 17 cookies at, I think, 50 or 60 grams each. Cottage cheese from mac and cheese and evaporated milk, craft powder, supplement with whatever I have in the fridge. Okay, fine. How do you say gourmet if you're gonna use craft powder? But again, most people grew up on that. It's like that's like the standard of mac and cheese. I usually end up making mac and cheese with sharp cheddar, mozzarella, cream cheese, and I like either Prego or what's the other one? Ragu? Prego or Ragu, one of those two. Alfredo sauce in it. Oh, whoop, did I get some away? I like Barillo. Noodles. They have a particular texture. Gourmet is kind of a joke, but I do use that as only a base, and I add other or sausage. Ooh, and then add salsa. With heavy cream instead of milk. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Cottage cheese seemed like it would give it more body, because I know cottage cheese usually have like a slight salt content in it. No, that's how it should look like. Nice and whipped. I would use my hand mixer, but I have to grab a whole bunch of stuff to get it working, and I'm not too keen of getting anything right now. Extra cheese with it. Do you put it back in like the oven on broil to get the cheese nice and bubbly and somewhat charred, or you just eat it straight? I wish yesterday. Damn, I felt that. I know how that feels. I think this is whipped enough. Slightly doubled in value, and it is fluffy and sticks to the spoon but pulls off like kinetic sand. Okay, we have this. Now we're gonna mix the powder stuff. I should add the eggs later. I put it in the pan with extra cheese and such. I don't usually broil it, but damn, I should. Yeah, try it. Doesn't hurt to try. Just make sure you watch it, because cheese burns so quickly when it comes to the broiler, and you put it super close. I have came back with a burnt bowl of mac and cheese and still proceeded to eat it because everything else is still okay underneath. Okay, let's do the wet items now. You warm it up with shredded cheese, add the eggs, and then beat the cheese mixture until smooth. Pour it into the cooked pasta. Oh, you do a baked one. I usually do a slow cooker. I would mix it up, cook the noodles, and throw it in the slow cooker and let it sit for like 2-3 hours. It is amazing. Let's get. I need my sieve. Mike knows what he's doing. Where's the baking powder? 9. A tin foil on top. I think I've noticed that my baking powder have clumps in it, and that's where these slight salt pockets will pop up. Okay, that works. Okay, let's tear that out. Put up for 40 minutes, and that's how it makes it. You know, you got yourself all down packed, man. Let me move this out of the way so you guys don't have such a blurry view. We're doing the powder stuff right now. So we did that. Now for the flour. I want to add more flour than I usually would. Just a bit more. Maybe like 50 grams more. I put 10 grams more than usual. But yeah, I have you ever tried Cooper cheese? It's weirdly salty, but it's satisfying at the same time. Okay, I'm having a problem here. Okay, I guess that works. That's with the baking powder as well. Sorry for the loud noises. Making sure that's in. So I did that. I'm very hesitant to putting salt in here right now. Because I had a problem with that last batch. Here. Seven. Shit. I did half of one, so I guess that's okay. Did that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to add vanilla in here, and then the 2 eggs. Then I can always add the rest of the flour. I'm getting into so many bowls right now. But have you ever tried mixing drinks? I heard bride. I'm thinking bride now. Mike or Jeanette, have you ever tried mixing doing like cocktail drinks and stuff like that? Strangely enough, I don't drink, but I do end up making a lot of wines and stuff. Mainly for like very low consumption on my part, and my parents do take part in that. Good at some of that. Two whole eggs. Having eggs is such a flex right now. Ooh, look at me, I got eggs. I'm so strong. I have good income. And then helps that little I got chickens. I got free eggs every day. What are you talking about? Have not. I'm too cheap and alcohol expensive. True, but you can always make your own stuff. I make quite a bit of my own alcohol for my family and stuff. I made lemonade hooch with a strawberry and hibiscus syrup at the bottom. I think that would be the next short that's coming out. They are now marked as rich. Yeah, they're considered luxury items now. Let me. How much is the vanilla hooch? Yeah, well, I would call it hooch because it did taste like beer, very harshly. I thought that could only be made in prison toilets. You can kind of say that. It was horrible. But once you had it sit, I racked it like 6 times to get rid of that yeast taste. So I'm basically classifying it as hooch because how bad it was. But once I actually got it to a drinkable state, and then to a drinkable state, I paired it with coconut water, a little bit of lemon extract, and then blended with tons of like ice. It was so good. My parents couldn't figure out it was the same thing I made like a month ago that tasted horrible. Where's the thing? That's how bad it was until I actually, I did my work. I did magic on it. I am running into brain lock right now. I'm gonna do only half because the other one had vanilla in it already. Okay, mix this in. Should have mixed to my this. I knew I should have switched to this originally. When I did a lot of wine making, I usually use Red Star wine yeast, so I never had a problem. But now I've been using like actual regular red yeast. Then I have to do the workaround when it comes to the the taste. I do kind of want to try making dandelion wine in spring. I did that. It was amazing. I totally recommend it, but I do recommend you pair it with a very neutral flavor fruit, like pear or apple, because it will need the sugar to ferment. You will come out with this golden yellow hue wine, or like Asian pear would be good as well. If you want like a neutral tasting apple, I would either go with Apple Crisp or Fuji. Granny Smith is a little too tart, and you can kind of taste it afterwards. If you do, apple or a pear of some sort. It has to be some kind of very light flavored fruit. Because you still want to taste the dandelion in it, but you don't want it to be just straight no flavor. So that's where that kind of pairs in. If you do get Red Star wine yeast, I think it's the Carbon Blanc, or it's the yellow packet. That one's an all-purpose wine packet you can use for any fruit wine. Either that one or the blue one. The blue one's more expensive, but the yellow one you can get like 11 of them for $5 on eBay. I like how this comes up, and I was actually searching for wine yeast the other day for to make some wine yeast for the spring. I want to set some now, but I didn't have any more yeast other than bread yeast, and I'm like, I don't think I can deal with that right now, especially all that racking and trying to get that yeast taste out. It's not worth it. And you don't even need fancy setup. You can use like this. Get yourself like a vinegar bottle, like of this. Let me show you this real quick before I continue onwards. Get yourself a 1 gallon vinegar bottle, and where is it? Oh, I had one in here. Make sure you keep the cap. The cap is very important. Keep the cap. There it is. I use this multiple times. It's like maybe my fifth time using this. A regular balloon. Just a regular balloon, a gallon bottle, your wine yeast, and whatever fruits or flowers you're going to put in there. You can make yourself amazing wine without any like airlocks or oh you need to sanitize everything. No, you don't need to do that. It's not worth it. It's not worth the investment, because if you're gonna do this every once in a while, like once every say 6 months, like twice a year, you don't need to invest in airlocks. Just get yourself a balloon and put a pinprick hole in it. You got yourself a permanent airlock. You can get a bag of balloon for $1 at the dollar store. The jug is basically free. Wine yeast is like $5 for 11 packets. You're basically saving so much money making your own at-home wine. I'll be right back.
You know how the grandma says I've been having a hard time with facial since you got a prosthetic to say. I just kept profiles all day.
What's that big pussy that sound in the background? Yes, I agree. But you know, you can make pretty cheap wine very, very inefficiently. Heck, I'll go so far and say you don't even need fruits to make wine. You can use the flowers, yeah. I recommend just getting yourself a very strong flavored tea, and you can make yourself any wine. I made chamomile wine before. I made strawberry hibiscus wine as well. Right. So it's amazing what you can do once you understand the components of what you need to do for wine or anything. But you know, that's just me rambling about wine and stuff. It was one type of drink I did want to try. It's a milk. It's basically like a liquor kind of milk drink. It's weird. So we might break our batch of cookies into two. So regular chocolate chip, and the other one is going to be, what is it called? I have pineapple chunks, so we're gonna add some of those in there. Look at that. Just want to make sure everything's whipped evenly. Whoop, there goes the bread. Let me see this. It poofed up a bit. Let me do a little bit longer. That was 45 minutes. Let's do another 45 minutes. That's 90 minutes from this point. Timer. Let go. I should probably try my hand at winemaking. It's pretty easy. Anytime, if you pop by, if you send me a message on YouTube as well, I'll help you as much as possible. I have no problem with that at all. I gave wine away to a lot of people. I gave wine away to my aunt's friends, to my uncles, my cousins. Especially when I make a big batch of something. Now that's whipped. I'm very happy with the color of that. It's anytime, yeah. You're most likely to be able to get a hold of me more on Instagram or TikTok, but I've been hanging out on YouTube more, so if you'd send messages there, I'm most likely you'll see it. Let me put this back here so I don't have problem with it later. It's the same Mora small cafe. It used to be my my yarn account, but I switched it over to my food account instead. And more same name. I haven't got my chance to actually link everything together. I think you might be able to find it in the description as well. I'm not sure. Let me see. No, I didn't add it in there yet. Cancel. Okie dokie, we'll follow you there. Thank you, I appreciate it. And also, I'm on Twitch as well, if you don't mind following there too. If you have a Twitch. I'm sorry, I'm just having you follow everywhere. I do want to do like a wine stream. I do have like a grape and cranberry cocktail drink that's over to the side over there. Let me see if I can tilt this up just a little bit. That should work. I don't have Twitch account. Okay, that's fine. Mora, do you have a kombucha recipe written down anywhere? I forgot to ask earlier. I don't, but I can give you what I have so far by memory. But my kombucha, my actual SCOBY back here, would be the main factor in flavor, because I didn't use a regular raw bottle of kombucha. I used a I think it was tropical kombucha, so it has hints of leftover like stuff in it still. So it may have like a guava, strawberry like notes underneath, so that may change the flavor completely if you try and make the kombucha itself as well. So I would recommend you making an actual SCOBY so you can have whatever flavor you want for how long you have the SCOBY alive for. But I'll give you the current recipe of what I make for my family. Maybe I can type it down in chat right now, because I'm kind of waiting for everything to hydrate. But it's okay. Janet, I want to say your name right. I keep stuttering. Like, am I going to say it right? If you don't have a Twitch account, that's perfectly fine. YouTube works as well, or Instagram too. Oh man, that's not even exact measurements either, because most of my stuff are aromatics. I'm gonna tell you the items I use for it, but I don't really have measurements because I just drip whatever I have for the time being. Vanilla. I know I'm gonna butcher these. Extract. Extract. My trackpad is now greasy. Where is it? Welch's. Flavor. I think it's I sometimes add a cinnamon stick in it as well, but my parents has been Scooby recipe. I have a small bottle in my fridge that probably is too old to drink or use. No, actually, you can use that. The older it is, the more vinegary it is, the better off. The only thing you need to get is black tea. Brew a lot of it, like 15 bags in one pot setting. Get a good vessel that you're not going to be using, like maybe a giant pickle bottle or something. That's what I originally used to use for Sukuna back here. He used to be in a pickle jar. He was very upset about that. I think it's passion fruit. Yeah, then you basically have the same kind of flavor of what I have. So then the flavorants I'm going to give you should pair nicely with it. So give me like 2 seconds. I'm going to type this up and then send it in chat for you. Cherry palm. I can never spell pomegranate right. You can also have this recipe too, Janet. Alright. That is the current one that my family has been liking. Oh, and I do 1 cup. There you go. You can copy and paste, keep that. I would use that old bottle of kombucha that you have and try it out. If it doesn't work out, at least you don't have to spend no money. You already have it. Mixy. Scrapey their whole container. Same for you. Anytime you need anything, Mike, when it comes to like the kombucha recipe or thing, come by, send me a message. You know how I am when it comes to messages. If you can't get me, just ask Teach. You just tell me. No, don't say sorry. You're perfectly fine. Trust me. Anytime I have to wait anyway, so eating up time is perfectly fine. No need to be sorry for nothing. You're perfectly fine. Welcome. How you guys doing? We're making cookies while we wait for the the bread to be ready. Once the bread goes in, I may have to end stream because I do have to cook real food after this. Unless I can get away and actually cook food while you guys hang out and talk to each other, that works as well. Plus, that actually helps my watch hours time as well. Heading downstairs to finish the greenhouse. Will be typing more slowly. No problem, it's perfectly fine. Do your thing. I appreciate you lurking. Trust me, it helps more than you think. You hang out on YouTube or Twitch. That means people who like the content and likes hanging out, and YouTube will push it around to more people. So I appreciate the lurk. When you're done, I do like to know what you've put down so far. in the form of seeds, I mean. Make sure dough's getting stiff and tough. Now I gotta scoop all this out, know how much to weigh, and then split it in half, and then we know how much to go for chocolate chip, and then the other one pineapple. By the way, I'm not using like canned pineapple. I'm using dried. I think it's considered candied pineapple, so it shouldn't mess with the water content. So give me like 2 seconds to figure out myself and reorient myself. I'll put all this here. The kilograms. Tear that out. Let's do it in grams. I've been slowly working myself into working with grams and ounces mainly, but it's been kind of difficult. So used to doing cups and stuff. Oops. This one. I'll make sure everything gets in there. If you had a choice to choose a cookie to eat right now, what would it be? Chocolate chip, snickerdoodle, you name it, anything. What will it be? If I had to choose, either it would be this cookie that I'm working on right now, or straight butter cookies. $25. Make sure even the stuff on the spoon gets added. Okay. Grams opens up recipe from everywhere. Grams. Yeah, it does. You have no idea. Homemade sugar cookies with homemade frosting. Yep, bet. Anything made homemade is better. I make like homemade butter cookies, but they're not with actual butter. It's made with beef tallow. I know, wait, hold up. Beef tallow? Trust me, if you make like sugar cookie or like butter cookie that's with like sugar cookie thing, it's totally different. I just finished off a chocolate chip cookie I got from Mexican grocery store. It was huge and thick. I feel like they would make bready cookies. Just for some reason, I feel like they would make like a thick bread-like cookie or a cakey-like cookie instead of a chewy one, you know? It's 1,004. No, that's not right. No, 28. Sorry. Divided by 2. Okay, let's add this over here, tear it out. We're gonna do 514 in this batch here. $112, 16, 14. Here we go. I'm trying to get it all in one spoon so I can lift it. There we go. $13. I guess it works. Okay. So we need to add, for the chocolate chips, we're doing that one first because, you know, we're doing mini chocolate chips, so we're gonna do only half the amount that it calls for on the recipe, because they're gonna be everywhere. Actually, I might even do less than that. Give me some chocolate. Yes. Let's do let's do 40. I think 40 grams will be good enough. They're not everywhere, but they're not invasive, you know? Ever had like a chocolate chip and it seemed like the chips are like invasive? Like they're just everywhere? Also, Mike, the ice cream, it's still in the freezer. If you want to look at that or see me undo it, like bring it out, I definitely would show you. This feels like it's a good ratio of chocolate chip to things. So you can see there's chocolate chip, but there's pretty big gaps of cookie, which I prefer in a cookie. So since that does well, I'm gonna stick this in. I'm going to spread this out thinnish so it can start getting a little more. Okay, let me adjust that recipe real quick. Did do 350. Yes. Yes, I don't like that too many chips. Yeah, I feel like it's just too much. Unless you're doing like an actual, like a chocolate chunk, like, yeah, chocolate chunk, chocolate chip cookie. Like everything is straight chocolate. I get that. But if it's chocolate chip, it should be chips in between some cookie. Not just straight chocolate chips and no cookie. So there's that. I just feel like it should be at least distributed evenly. I'm going to spread this out pretty good. So once I put it in the fridge, it should firm up a little faster. Like so. And I can get to the next cookie. That's going to knock over my light. Put this over. That can go in there for now. Let's do the pineapple. Where is it? I don't have much pineapple left. Let me go rinse off my knife. You know what? It had some garlic on it. I'm not gonna risk that right now. Cut. Just use this had cheese. I need a board. Just want to make sure I have an even amount of everything. So let me put this down real quick, right? There's a slight bow in the middle here that kind of ruins my my thingy. 30 grams. Would be good as well. Shit. 50. 37 is fine. I might add more. Bitch. These are like extremely addictive, these pineapple candies. Found these at work and I'm like, I shouldn't be eating these on work time. And I had to go get some myself. Make sure they're at least even pieces, just like the minis, so they can have like an even distribution. So like you can see how the minis are tiny, like if you can see them, they're super tiny. And this is the smallest I can get the pineapple chunks. So I don't want them disintegrating though, that's my problem. Thank you for the likes, I appreciate it. So basically we're doing chocolate chip cookies and pineapple cookies right now. The pineapple has the same base as the chocolate chip cookies, it's just that this one doesn't have chocolate chips in it. Just pineapple chunks. And we're not using the canned one, we're doing like candied pineapple. I was playing Viva Pinata music, but it seemed like it's still under copyright. So my first two streams are like copywritten now. But I absolutely love the Viva Pinata music. That's like my whole childhood right there. Get home from school on a winter day. Throw down your entire book bag because you already did your work on the way just from school. So mom can't harass you, say, "Why you did your homework?" I'm like, "I did it in the bus." She can't get mad, it's already done. She's gonna scold you for doing your work on the bus, but like, I don't care, it's done, so I can go play now. Pineapple chunks. They're like candy pineapple chunks. Or I'll say, let me see what. Yeah, pineapple chunks, like dried. Like you can get it from like I'll say the charcuterie section of most grocery stores. I might add some more because this doesn't look like a lot. I might bring this to my my boss, and let me see if I can get them to sell them in the stores. Yeah, I may work there, but hey, maybe I can weasel my way in as a seller, right? It seems like a feasible idea to do. Will that be considered double dipping? You work at a store, right? And you pitch your idea to your boss to see if they'll let you sell your cookies in their store. I think that should be fair, at least to do. We're doing cookies. The chocolate chips is already in the freezer, so within like a couple of minutes it should be firm enough to roll out into balls. And then we can actually set them, and then we can actually start baking them. This is what Animal Crossing New Leaf music should have sounded like. You think this is enough chunks? Let me see if I can weigh this, and I'll see how much went into this batch. I'm trying to make sure it sound like this instead. Especially inside, what's that raccoon's name? The bank, inside the bank. I feel like inside the bank would sound like that song that was just playing. 56 grams to 514 grams of dough. I think that's pretty fair, right? Okay. You know the sad thing? I've never actually personally played Animal Crossing New Leaf, but I've watched people stream it. I'm such a poser. People are like, oh, you know, inside the bank would sound like this. I'm like, yeah, but I've never personally played it. It seems like it's not enough. Oh, the pineapple disappeared. I don't know where it went. Oh no, it's at the bottom. You're at the bottom. Do you see any pineapple in there? The pineapple gone. Not a single pineapple chunk. It's like they're got eaten up. You can see my little penguins. Person's clothes on a daily each day. Oh, at least you keep them like clean. So you just keep the same clothes. I want to speak. I need to change my apron. I've been streaming back to back, so I can't like do it in the wash like that. My Animal Crossing person is quite the fashionista. Ooh, slay. You keep them in the latest fashion on the island. You know, you have to pay your debts first before you start buying clothes. Unless you went that route. Now we cut up the rest of the pineapple. Pineapple gone. There's not enough pineapple in there. Paid my debts, maybe. Maybe! You're buying clothes? How dare you! You should come take your house. Watch. That's the first thing I'll do. Once I even get the game, I'm buying that house and paying off that debt immediately. I'm going butterfly and beetle hunting same day. If I can get my my net. This is like the same thing in Stardew. Once I play like a new game, the first thing I get rid of in that game is the fishing. I hate the fishing so much. So I just clear out all the fishing achievements, all the fishing needs and stuff like that, so I don't have to deal with it later. I love Stardew, but the fishing mechanic is one of my... I know, but it's so worth it when you get rid of that debt later. So you don't have to be dealing with him coming up to you like, choo choo choo, do you got me money? Choo choo choo, I need my money. I'm gonna put a lien on your house. Like, no, I'm gonna get you your butterflies. Yeah, I love fishing in real life, don't get me wrong, in the game. Really, in reverse. I'd rather do real life fishing than play fishing inside of Stardew. Just to see that meter hop all over the place when you have a special fish pisses me off so badly. It makes me want to fight the developer of Stardew. Why did you make it this way? Like, how dare you? How dare you make such a calm game and then throw such a monkey wrench in the fishing portion? How many heart palpitation days I had trying to catch one of those legendary fish? I haven't played Stardew. You haven't played Stardew? Trust me. You will love it, but the fishing will piss you off. I know it will. Once you get a hold of it and you play it, you're like, this game's amazing, it's sweet, it's nice, and then you deal with the fishing. You're gonna I'm gonna drop a couple stars off the rating of this game just because of the fishing. I'd rather go dungeon inside the dungeon. If you ever get to see someone play a game get to see further into Stardew, even if you didn't play it, I'd rather go into the dungeon than actually fish. That's how bad it is. Well, for me. Okay, I think that's all of the... I'm very tempted to add a little bit of, fishing on World of Warcraft is so relaxing. I know of World of Warcraft, but I have not played it. Plus, I haven't watched enough people to stream it to understand the entire, understanding of World of Warcraft. For some reason, I feel like World of Warcraft would be a better watch compared to League. I usually end up watching people that play League just to watch them rage. I know Asmongold used to play quite a bit of League of Legends and I think World of Warcraft at some point, but he's now more of a commentator, reaction streamer now. Still like him for his content though. Same goes for Moist as well. Moist Critical. Now let's see if I have enough thing in here for it to actually be justifiable. No? No pineapple? There's no pineapple in here at all! It's like it's gone. It's gone. I don't know where the pineapple went, but it's gone. Maybe see if I can find the other like dry fruits I can put in here.
I got raisins. Would you guys recommend me put some raisins in here? Or some almond powder, almond flour. I feel like the almond flour will mess up stuff.
Let's work what we got. No need to go any further or be unnecessarily extra. Do you ever start a little project like making a few little jugs of only to find that you're now having to start 22 and finish none, and now you're losing interest? Yeah. What you should do is step away from it for like 2-3 minutes. I'll leave it as it is. Yeah, I would step away from it for like maybe 10 minutes, right? You know, clear your mind. Don't doom scroll because that usually ends up causing a problem. So like, get off from it for a bit. Go and maybe meditate for 10 minutes and come back to it, and then you'll have the motivation to finish. Trust me. It happens way too often for me to actually have a routine for it to break it. But that works for me. Damn. This stew is rather nice. I can just maybe work with it now without even putting it in the fridge. But this is going in the fridge. How many time I got left? I got 5 minutes left. Let's see if we can roll out some of the cookies here. That is rock hard. I believe I'm going to have difficulty with this now. Let's get the scale and then we weigh these out. I remember these have to be about maybe 50 grams to maybe either 50, 55, 60, or 65 grams. Shit. Oh, my glassware over. Almost knocked one over. I would not be happy about that. That's 59. 30, 40, 50. Let's do 55. 58, 54, 55. I should, but I'm sitting on this idle pallet of laundry, and moving sounds hard. Then just where you're sitting now, just start meditating. Just relax, calm your mind, and then once you open your eyes after 10 minutes, decide on what you want to do. It gives your brain to, slow down for a bit. not a lot of people can just, get a chance to slow down anymore. That's 60, 48, 54, 55. I have the personality for I do not have the personality for meditation. Oh, I thought so too until I had a medical emergency. I'm like, I need to calm myself down. Trust me. I'm like, I need to learn how to be calm and still. It doesn't help that I work in customer service as well. For nice and round. I want to roll like a couple of these in powdered sugar to see how it looks. Cause I've seen people do that and they have this cool cracked up like effect on them. Two, 3, 6. Or 5. Nice and round. This thing is rolling off like ice cream, which is very, very satisfying. Did the music stop? Yep. Ended. Let me get to the next music. Yes. A bit louder than the other one. Let me see what Twitch looks like real quick. I'm not even sure if it's being sent over there. Because I know I'm streaming over there. Let me see what Twitch looks like real quick. Stream for 2 hours and 19 minutes. Oh, damn. And then there is the thing. Okay. Let's check on flour. This. Oh yeah. Now that's looking kind of fluffy. That's what it looks like now. I know my workspace is getting a little thing. Not perfectly focaccia, but hey, dimpled enough. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a cup in there, right? Warm it up with water for like a minute. these real quick. It's gonna heat up in there, get it all steamy. Hopefully don't explode. Please don't explode. Getting all things together. The little heat that's in there is going to boot this up a bit. I'm going to put it back in there, and then I'm going to put on the roaster to 300. I'm going to plug my computer so it doesn't have too much stuff pulling currents. Okay. Well, that's getting warm and together. And then we finish these cookies. This music is not calm at all. Let me go back to the last one, please. There we go. Or I can go to this one. No! No, Mr. Beast! No! You can't take over my stream! This also reminds me of like Nintendogs. I'm really showing my age here right now. Nintendogs or Five Nights or Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. If anybody played that. I'm running out of space, so let's just end up putting it on the table. Never heard of you. Oh, you never heard of Five Nights at Freddy's? It's a horror game. It has a whole bunch of spin-offs, like Fazbear Pizzeria and stuff like that. If you like punch in Markiplier, I think you've seen, or some people have seen, or know of Markiplier at least. He did like majority of those games. Oh, another somewhat childhood thing, like late teen memories. Getting home from school. Still doing my homework on the bus. There you go. No game, just straight to watching YouTube. Watch Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, Dashy. If you're into horror games, you might actually enjoy it. But I do recommend starting from the beginning. And then you will be able to like understand the lore over time. Six. There's also that other game that came out too recently, I think called Mouthwashing. A lot of people like it. I haven't watched any gameplay of it recently. I know that song, Heart in a Headlock, is making its round with that fandom for some reason. Okay, seemed like we're able to get a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 balls. 10 balls of cookies. Ain't that nice? Put these. That's a mark of my my apron in it. Okay, these can go in the freezer. This one's a little bit easier to work with. It didn't fully freeze. Plus I didn't spread it out. I left it whole. I'll be doing the same 55 grams per cookie. Yum. Indeed. Very excited for the pineapple cookies though. I did it with cranberry once and it worked, but my ratio for my butter, not butter, for my, what do you call it? For my oils, didn't do too well for some reason. And the cookie couldn't hold its shape. Once you pick it up, it just fell apart. I think that was either too much oils or not enough flour. So this time I decided to do them in 3 parts when it comes to adding the flour in. just to make sure everything was combined evenly and distributed fairly, at least. But I don't think these pineapple chunks are distributed fairly in my case, because I can't tell what is cookie batter and what is what do you call it? Pineapple. They all look the same. Oh, you know, I might have put in too much pineapple in it without even knowing. Oof. This is getting hot quick, which is good. I put it at 325. So preheat it at 320. Apparently, these roasters heat up way faster and somewhat more evenly than a regular oven for some reason. Not sure how or why that is. Never really looked behind the science or what's the other thing? The understanding of it. Just left it to his devices like, it works. What matters to me? As long as I can bake and cook and thing with it, it's perfect. 40, 43, 44, 46. Making sure each of them is the same, so one cookie cannot be bigger than the other. At least they all cook at the same time as well. Changed units on me. Making sure I don't run my battery down so my computer don't die on me. Make sure that's plugged in too. My phone. Basically, I'm streaming through my phone right now, not through my computer, through my phone. I usually end up doing it that way. You can have like transition screens and stuff like that, but I didn't want to go through the hassle of setting up the router in the kitchen and everything because I pulled down everything yesterday. I'm like, ugh. I want to stream, but I don't want to stream, so I guess my phone is the next best thing. And it's working out pretty well. It's going to Twitch and YouTube, so it works. 51, 52, 54, 55. This one, I feel like this one is going to have pineapple in it. It's just that it's just... I can't tell. It's just no true indication. There's no, like, true, like, color difference either. Okay. These cookies. Seven. Good enough. Oh no. I have a strange amount now. We will be putting the bread in soon. Then I'm going to check on the meat in the sink to see if it's thawed out. If it's thawed out, I'm going to wait until the bread is done cooking, and then I might have to end stream from that point so I can properly cook. Oh no, we have a weird amount. That's not good. You're 55. You're 56. Now you're 55. You're 55. You're 54. No, 55. You're 56. Pinch some off. What meat are you thawing? It's chicken right now. It was a cinder block in the freezer. I have it in some water in the sink right now. It's like, it was I think a half a chicken, if I remember right. So there's a breast, a wing, one leg quart. I'm not sure what I'm gonna make it with. Those are gonna be so good. Yeah, they're gonna be so good. This one is 56, 54, 55. Making sure. I'm not sure what I'm gonna make with it yet. I might do quinoa, spinach, and chicken. Five. Or maybe a stew. That sounds good. It does, but I don't have any coconut milk. That's my only problem. We like to use coconut milk with our spinach dishes. It makes it nice and creamy, like a creamy spinach. 54. So these are all things. Still doesn't come to. Oh, we're gonna have a tiny cookie here. We're gonna have a 35 grams cookie. I'm not sure how to feel about that, but let me check these in ounces. If I remember right, I think that's like 2 point something ounce. No, that's 2 ounces exact. Okay. I had to make something yesterday, but I didn't want to cook, so I just threw frozen chicken breast into a crock pot with the green enchilada sauce. My God, I think that's the first time I've seen the word enchilada written out. I have to spell it out. I have to sound it out. Enchilada sauce. Hey yo, that is the Wii music. You're playing games with me. Enchilada sauce and just made a crockpot enchilada. Yeah, makes it easy. You don't have to do much cooking. Makes sense. I don't blame you. Sometimes I don't want to cook, and then all of a sudden I have this violent urge to cook. Not sure what's that about, but here, before I cook the pineapple ones, I will be rolling them in some confetti sugar. I will take pictures after stream so you guys can see them and everything.
I will add it to my community tab on YouTube, and I'm not sure if there's a community tab on Twitch, but I will make a video and put it up there. Wash my hands thoroughly. Don't worry, if any of the people I was watching last night is on, I kind of want to watch them again. I think the guy's username was Bread to Beard or Beard to Bread, I think. Or two breads. I gotta remember his username. I followed him last night. Me and him was having like a great discussion about bread and ferments and a whole bunch of madness. Okay, let's check on that bread and then we will pop it into the roaster. Warmer environment. Made it spread out nice and poofed. Poofed enough to go in. Okay, let me put this over here. It's a little smoky in there because it's most likely residual oils. But jiggle, jiggle. Let me see if I angled this right. I want you guys to see it properly. There you go. It should be lined up. I'm very, very hesitant, but I want to grate some cheese on top of this. They ate all the cheese! These Mises! Oh my god! I opened this yesterday! Well, never mind that. I guess no cheese. Mustard! You want mustard? Hold on. You want me to warm it up? Just mustard. You want to see the garlic bread? She gave you a bread?
You're still using the empty?
Oh shoot. I just grabbed one. I didn't know which one it was. I don't see the other one. Hold on. Where is it? Is it in there? Yeah, I see it in there.
The bottom?
No, it's not behind anything. It's kind of hard to miss a giant yellow bottle.
Oh no, they put it in there.
It's in there. I see it. Oh god, it looks like it's poofy. Okay. Oh. There you go. You should be in stream! Sometimes I cook with love and other times I cook with indifference. Sometimes it's the spite and it's spite and flipping off the food that gave it some more extra flavor. That's one way to look at it. You want some salsa with that? Go stream! Okay, we're gonna put the bread in now. Hope I don't destroy myself in the process. I don't have my proper step stool. And in we go. There we go. Bread is in. Make the food nice and salty, like you feel. Oh, don't be all salty. Let me check this chicken real quick. Mustard in there. Mustard. I might just make some. No, I don't think they want jerk. I don't think they can have spinach either tonight either.
whole chicken breast there. I might just snag this chicken breast and put it away for chicken katsu. Nice piece of chicken breast there. Is there another one? If there's another one. Here's some pieces in there. Like, it's 2 chicken breasts, and so I might leave this for them. I'm gonna take these 2. Figure that out. Okay. I might just get my mom to cook this instead because I'm not up to it at the moment. You redacted your thing? The key to cooking with passion. Uh-oh. What did you say to redact your message? I might just season up what meat's in here and put it on the stove just to cook down and make some quinoa to go with it. But I'm gonna see what they want first before I do it. I got a slice in my hand. BRB. So, sorry about that. They wanted me to do like a steam cook for the chicken. So, I'm gonna add this here. I had some of the garlic oil from the bread. Pour that in there. Not that. So that. I need some more oil because it's chicken breast. It's gonna kind of be dry. So it's gonna be a partial steam fry situation. I got some jerk seasoning. I'm gonna add that in there as well. Sorry. Mom didn't want spinach tonight, so that kind of opted out the greens for the evening. I have a little bit of seasoning from the fried rice. Add a little bit of that. Some jerk seasoning as well. Gonna add. Spoon don't fit. Can't believe this. Sorry, it sounds horrible. We'll rinse that out. I have a green onion over here that's like growing. I'm so tempted to use the spears from it. Look. But I want to plant it, but I want to actually use it too, so I might take a couple of these off. There you go. Got some green onions. What else do I have? I have some celery. Need the bottom of that. Some more celery here.
have no more garlic, so I have to use the garlic powder or garlic seasoning that I have left. I'm gonna do a quick chop, rough chops of these. Throw them in, throw the chicken in, let the steam cook for a bit. I got the same thing, got lazy, left the onion on the table, and now it's like a table decoration with how it grew. I know, right? It's pretty pretty, but like, it's starting to get that mushy kind of look, and I'm like, I should have planted you like days ago kind of look. But I'm gonna how's the green taste? It would come from the onion. Is in the cider or is? Hey, let me read that good. My brain is not comprehending. How's the green onion taste when it comes from the onion? Is it spicier or is it there no there? It's more. I can't even say spicier. It's more oniony, but no potency. It's like how you use like green onions regular, but it doesn't have the green onion taste. But this is more like an onion taste without this green onion. It's weird. It's I guess milder compared to a green onion. Looks like I explained that wrong. I'll say it's not as strong as green onions, but it's not as oniony as an actual onion. It's more like closely flavored like chives, I'll say. Chive is just there for decoration. It's not really any flavor. This is kind of the same thing but bigger, but you might get actual flavor because it's thicker and more fibrous instead of hollow in the center. I'm not gonna put the big stuff in there yet because I want to chop up the chicken. I want to keep 2 of them. I want to do like tonkatsu. I got some rib pieces in here. I'll throw that in there. I'm being very lazy. Like, extremely lazy right now. I got a leg, backbone, and a whole nother chicken breast. So the ones that don't have like bones or too much bones,
I'm gonna mix them up in here. Oh, I didn't put any cayenne. Or should I put any cayenne? I'm not sure if I should. I got a whole chicken leg in here too, so I was not expecting that. I was expecting it to be just like a mangled piece of meat. By the way, I got this from work because they get these weird pieces sometimes, and they don't really try to use them because they're like egregiously mangled. So I got a chance to pick through them, and I found this piece. And I'm like, I'm gonna take this. It's in the mango pile, so yeah. Backbone piece. Add it to it as well. By the way, I'm sorry, I can't see your chat at the moment because the computer thing went dim. So give me a bit. I gotta sprinkle a little bit of salt on top of this thing, and then it's pretty much ready to go and put it on the stove so it can cook for the next however. I didn't put a timer for the freaking bread. God damn it. I'll say I've been 15 minutes so far, so I'll put another 15. Looking good. Looking good so far. Up it a bit. Bread is looking good. There's some extra scrap pieces in here. I might just throw it in there for fat. Make sure everything's coated. I can add in celery. Okay. I'll pour this in the corner here. Now this can go where it needs to. It's gonna go on the stove. And then I'm gonna do these other chicken breasts that's over here. I have this baggie here, so I'm gonna actually try and wash it and use it as a marinating bag. Because it held water very nicely, so compared to my other bag that burst open with the ice cream. Got some chicken here. What should I add to this? What seasonings do they use for chicken katsu? I feel like ginger for sure. I want some spicy. I want soup. Salt and vinegar's back there. I don't have much diversity when it comes to seasonings, which is kind of upsetting. Garlic powder, don't worry, it's inside a cayenne bottle. That's fine. Paprika, oregano, real cayenne pepper. Where's my black pepper at? For some reason black pepper is in the plate jar. Great.
Taco seasoning, but I already had tacos ready.
MSG. Got a little MSG. Minutes. Let me check on the bread is breaded. I have Worcestershire sauce, I have soy sauce, I have mustard. Got a bit of frozen garlic. Got some butter. Some frozen garlic. Yeah, we need ginger on the door still. Ginger. Sad that you don't have any spices to choose from. I know. This is my selection right now. It's very, very limited. I have 2 pretty good pieces of chicken breast here, that's why. The rest of the meat went into whatever I threw together over there. It was jerk sauce, jerk seasoning, fried rice seasoning, a little bit of chicken seasoning, herb garlic seasoning, some celery, a little olive oil, and threw it all in there. Mix it up. Now it's going. I had put it on medium, and then I put it to medium low in 4 minutes. I'm thinking. I just washed my board too. Baking soda or this baking powder? I can add some baking powder onto these, so at least they'll retain some form of juiciness when I cook them. I have some kombucha vinegar I can add to it for a little punch. Really thinking on this one. Instead of standing around, at least start cutting something, right? I need one of them non-slip boards. That would be nice. I got this for the knife, 2 boards for I think $5 at a discount store. Should have gotten those. I should get knives at the thrift store. They might actually last longer in sharpness. This one lasts sharpness for maybe a month or so. I'm just blindly cutting right now. I'm not even sure if I'm going to use this. I've got 30 seconds. Dampen a towel and put it under the boards. That's always. I wish I had a towel. Well, I have. Are you talking about like regular paper towel or towel in general? Because I don't really have like small towels. I'm usually using like full towels. I don't have like proper dish rags anymore. I caught like 3 of them on fire, and then I have 1, but that's in the wash covered in oil. The ones that you see me use is actually regular like body rags, like actual towels. Any would work. Regular actual towels, but I bought those specifically because I wanted them larger. I need a bigger lid. I mean, the proper lid for this. It's this one. There we go. Turn it down. Well, I don't have much to cut left, so yeah, I hear ya. I'm gonna get to it. I'll try it. Let me see if I can get these. I'll cut through. Okay, I can't deal with that beeping anymore. Medium oil. Bread is breading right now. I'm gonna let it go a little longer. I put 15. I'll do another 15 just in case. And I gotta find my thermometer and find the internal temperature. Maybe I have some paper towel somewhere.
You can use that. You usually end up having some type of paper towel to the side here somewhere. And I stand corrected.
I usually keep like 1 or 2 from the previous roll, so I don't have to be dealing with slipping boards as much, but I get lazy for not going to get them. Not sure what I should make with this. I do feel for some noodles too, but the noodles that I have is for next week's menu item. 7 greenhouse done. Yay! See? Give yourself a little time and then you get back to it. Plus, you don't want the summer to catch you and you don't have the right amount of plants to go into the ground. Did the music stop? Oh, fuck. Bread is smelling nice and fragranty. That means it's kind of close to being done then. Make sure you scrape your boards for that microplastics. Good microplastics. Yummy. A lot of people actually complain to me about at work. Why do you wash your hands so much? Oh, you're like, cause you just tasty. Nice and tasty. You know, microplastics allows you to live longer. Well, you won't live longer, but your body will stay, you know, well preserved due to the, you know, BPAs and DAPAs and whatever else goes in there. Or stays in your body. It's like formaldehyde from this point. You're basically embalming yourself before you have to, you know. Oh, I'm horrible. Here's some history. I'm gonna do a little bit because it's only just me. A heap. Another heap. Cayenne pepper. Just a little bit of black pepper because black pepper has a particular way to overpower the rest of the food if you're not careful. Smoked paprika somewhere instead of using the fancy stuff. It literally says fancy paprika. I'm not sure what's the difference between paprika and fancy paprika. And it's still paprika. Chili powder. Is it smoked? Here it is. Here's the smoked stuff. Right now everything's like maybe a teaspoon. Except the garlic and ginger. That is way over like a tablespoon of each. Because I am going to add a little bit of regular. I think that's... It's not sour, so it's garlic powder. Ooh, paprika. The disappointment pepper of Leaky. It's a pepper, yes, but it doesn't have... It has color. It may have flavor, but it don't got the kick. And some people say paprika's spicy. I'm like, black pepper has more kick, and it's not even have capsaicin in it. It has some other histamine thing that makes your body feel like it's burning. I forgot what it was called. I'm very tempted to put a little bit of turmeric in it because they said turmeric and pepper goes together. It's like a synergy kind of thing. If I add oregano, it's gonna change the taste as well. I have Marjoram. I can never remember this thing's name. It's in the oregano family as well, but I can never say its name properly as well. I would add some garlic herb, but I'm very on this because I may cook one of these tonight, so I can have something different for myself. Black pepper releases a health benefit of turmeric somehow. Yes, that one. I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce it because I know I'm gonna butcher it. But that one, yes. I have some, but when I use it sometimes and I don't like cook it properly or enough oil, it tastes like burnt hair for me. Like I added rosemary. I don't know why, it just does for me. Unless there's rosemary mixed into my thing, then I'll be pissed to figure that out. Very tempted to add an egg in here as well, just to, you know. We're doing a super duper tiny amount of baking powder on it. Like, why are you adding baking powder to your chicken breast? It coats the outside, so not like even less than that. Like that much baking powder. It coats the pores of the protein so it doesn't come out and it doesn't like release all of its juices, so it stays juicy longer even when you cook it longer. Very tempted to add some turmeric as well, but the turmeric I have, I think it has curry powder in it, like actual curry, so I don't really want to add that in there because it's going to taste like curry. Let's check the bread. Bread is breading. It's getting a nice color as well. I'm gonna add a tip of water, just a tip, just to get things moving. There you go. Off center again. Now I'm very tempted. I think this has a bone. One of them has a bone in it. To beat the living crap out of one of them. There we go. I don't have anything that's mallety, you know? I got a heavy... I don't want it to break through. Right there is like really thick. So everything's all... I always wanted to try doing this. It's pretty thin now. Everything's the same. Thunk, 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 thunk. I'm just making sure it's nice and tenderized. There's a lot of seasoning in this corner. I'm gonna rub it into this. How does nobody actually try it this way? You put your seasoning on, you put it in the bag, right? And then you just thunk at it. And let it marinate while being flat. Obviously someone has, but I haven't really seen somebody actually do it. Like this. I believe the bread is done. Hey, no! Press the wrong button. Let me find my thermometer and stick it. And the internal temperature of bread should be 180 if I remember right. Here it is. Ah. It's going past 180. Comes out clean. This bread is done. Okay. It's more of a flat-ish bread. Let me move you. You're easy to move now because you're light. Wow, you're such a lightweight, Sukuna. How dare you? I didn't think you can't hold your My countertop is getting really congested quickly, so let me clear this away before I get the bread. I'm very bad at putting away stuff. There, this here, this here. Whenever you got a Ziploc bag and you have something that needs to be, sealed away, put it inside the Ziploc bag. It makes it a better storage choice. Aha! Now if the chocolate chip spill, at least it's inside that bag. Helpful tips from Laura! Woo! I'm such a helpful thinker. I think well. I have very good brain. Brain power! I didn't throw away that piece of paper from that was on the table. I threw it underneath. It's gonna dry, and hopefully I can keep it again or use it again for my cutting board. You're not flat either. It has been super fun hanging out here. But my friend have a live that started right now too, so I'll go give her some watch time for a bit. No problem, thank you. We're about to actually near the end as well, so I was gonna just check out the bread and let it sit and cool, and I'm actually be done for the evening. Thank you, Jeanette, for stopping by. I appreciate you very much coming in and hanging out with us. What? Why did your message get all deleted? What happened here? I wonder what happened. But I can still read your thing. Thank you, Jeanette. I appreciate your face for stopping by and hanging out with me. And Mike, I think Bean is off dealing with the baby right now, so she's good. Weird indeed. But thank you. Do have fun with your friend. I still see it. Wonder why it got removed from me. Oh well. But thank you for stopping by. I'm most likely going to be streaming again Monday and Tuesday. We're going to be doing yakisoba sandwiches and most likely spinach and shrimp with white rice. That's what I plan to make. If anything changes, I will be updating that on the community tab. Until then, I'll see you next time. Go enjoy yourself while I beat chicken. There you go. Her channel is Tammy Creek Homestead. If you want to stop by, sure, definitely. Bye, and that's for streaming. that's for streaming. I would definitely save her name and pop by later. Copy. Let me put this up here in the search. Paste. Here we go. Thanks. Ready for this, Mike? If you're still here, Jeanette, we have the... Please don't tell me you're leaking. If you're leaking, I'm gonna have a fit. I don't think you are. Okay. You can go back there. I'm gonna put the thing here. It's gonna make the center bow up a little bit, but hey, we got bread now. Hey yo, we put a. Let me get my thingy. Dish rags or makeshift dish rags. This reminds me of the pizza situation all over again. I'm so tempted to flip it out on the table. It pulled away from the center. Nice. From the walls. I wish I had my metal board, my wooden board. Oh, that would have been perfect. Maybe I have my cookie sheets. Where is my cookie sheets? I should ask. Are they down there? I see one of them. covered in flour, but I don't want to put any water on it. Let's see, we can do the flip. I am going to be either mortified, scarred, and maimed while doing this. Don't do this at home, kids. Good shake. Good shake. Flip. Okay. Maybe take the other rag, right? Huzzah! Minimal bread damage. I like a lot. Worry about little bread. Ow! Well, that cools down and stays over there. I can unplug this. Go. Get covered. Jesus Christ! What? No internet. Where? For you? Oh Jesus! We're almost done. I'm about to cut the bread and the meat is almost done cooking. Huh? Yeah. Still streaming. Talking about living jump scare. Yeah, still here playing a game. No problem. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you there again. Let me see if I can get my... I don't know where my long serrated knife went. They like hiding my knives from me. That's not the serrated one, but I guess it will do. I'm very tempted to plop this onto this, but I wouldn't. Let's get a plate instead. Burnt plate! This is a burnt plate. 1, 2, 3. It didn't raise as much as I thought it would. But I want it right side up. So I can do this. You can go in here for now. I will use it. I'll raise a little bit higher, but hey. Wait, I shouldn't cut this until it's cool. So, I'll put this over here for now. But I will do a video on it once it's cool. Food is still going. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with those cutlets back there. Sorry, I had to walk away. Heard the dogs barking at someone. No, you're perfectly fine. I appreciate you hanging out with me and lurking. I'm about to check the chicken. I need this to cool before I cut it, so I can put this in the background. Put this here. This is off. I'm gonna fry up one of those cutlets for myself. Just to eat protein. I just want something to eat. I'm gonna check the chicken though. Where's that thermometer? $140, $160. These. Let it cook for a little bit longer. Higher for 10 minutes, and then if it hits 180 or 175, then I'll take it off. Shouldn't be some quinoa, but I have the bread. Eat it with the bread. Let's bash me in the face. I've been liking this little thingy. It's great. I'm gonna plug it in over there. Up on high. I have like a little stash of these tiny machine thingies all over the place. Parents get tired of me, like, why do you keep having these things? I'm like, well, you know, I'm not normal. And that's kind of your fault for making me not, be normal. I'm gonna use regular oil. Not in the mood for a tallow tasting chicken. Just want to taste just, chicken. Put the max heat and cover it. Have you eaten recently? Hello? What are you making? Making... How long ago was that? Oh, sorry. I see some of your favorite orders. I just missed somebody. My bad. Oh, they followed though. I appreciate it. Smells hot. It's getting there. I played Phasmophobia game and got scared of my own shadow. Damn, man. Hey, I want to play it, but me and Jay has to buy it separately so we can think. I kind of wish game sharing did not do that. Wait, can people on computer regular play with people that have like the headset? That's what I'm wondering. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, take a tiger by the toe. If you caught him, had it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You got it. You lost your little game of life, friend. You're gonna eat tonight. Ow, I just burned myself horribly. Ooh. I didn't know. Hell, I didn't even know if my mic is being picked up. And bless you. Thank you. Thank you. I think it is mic sensitive, like lethal. I'm gonna put this cut away and let it marinate. We'll do not 5 minutes. I need a shorter timer than that. Afterwards, we can go hang and see what Tempest Creek Homestead is doing. We can hang out in there after stream and see what they're doing. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. That thing looks like a piece of fish. Especially how it's all flat and beaten. 5. I have it at 375. I'm going to turn it down a bit. So from 5, I put it at 5 minutes. I'm going to get it at 250 and then I'll flip it over. Just want a piece of chicken. Go Oonga Boonga eating on it, because brain is simple right now, and the only thing simpler than that is eating meat with your hands. And I got bread back here, so I can make a sandwich out of it. Oh, calm down. You're being over dramatic. Damn. You're burned. Thank you for the hearties. I appreciate your faces. So 2 minutes and 50 seconds on each side. But I'm very tempted to cut out a square for my chicken cutlet and make a sandwich for myself. Make them hearties! Well, that is cooking. Pour myself a drink. Do I have any ice? I think I have ice. Let me check if I have ice. Nothing else? Yeah.
do not have any ice. Big sad. But I do have some hooch left over.
And I racked it so it's even more clear again. There's still a lot of yeast left over. Oh. Check that chicken cutlet. Turn it down. Running pink, running clear water. Good, nice and juicy. We can go for a little bit longer because right here is a bit pink still. I'm gonna flip it over. Cook on low for another 2 minutes. 51 time.
Well, that chicken is done too.
I'm gonna stick it. Let me see if I can stick this real quick. $120, $40, $60, $80. I'll leave that to cook. Oh yeah, that's good. Garlic bread. That's good.
I need one of my fancy plates, or are they all used up? You know, my fancy plates are used up.
Secondary plates. Get him on some more on the back, damn it. Damn. Ah. Ooh, I actually stopped it for no reason, huh? Running clear. Okay. I'm gonna turn you off. Let you sit for a bit. Acting crazy. The bread is amazing. I think I was supposed to put some mayo on that. Nah. I'm gonna trim off with this here. That's cooked perfectly and juicy. Perfect. Give you a slight cross section. Bread fell apart, but I'm trying to burn myself. And that's a sandwich. And my drink. Okay. And that was the stream. We got the kombucha done. We got the cookies in. We got the bread done. We made a sandwich. Got some chicken cutlets. Even though I was lazy to do it, we got some stuff done today. Thank you, Mike, Jeanette, Bean. I'm not sure if Ari popped in, but if she did, she did. I think Teach did stop in as well, but I don't think he just lurked. But as I said, thank you everybody for stopping by. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. And hopefully I see you next week for next cookout or cooking session we have. Have a nice night, everybody. Good night, good night, good night, good night. I have to go on the other side to turn off my thing instead of on the computer.